Hello friends, today in this live stream we will be building a PDF invoice generator inside React.js using Tailwind CSS and Headless UI. So for this we will be using jsPDF and HTML2 image library. Let me show you the invoice generator. Basically it is built using React.js, so it is just starting the development server. So now you can see that it has successfully installed it. You can see this is the localhost 3000. And basically this is a simple form here. Basically it's a PDF invoice generator. Current date you can see 17/9. Invoice number you can change it to any invoice number. Cashier name you can give any cashier name. Customer name also you can see. Item name, software, PC. You can add another item here. Let's suppose Windows XP. You can also change the quantity as well, the price as well. So it is in dollars here, you can now see. Basically this is in dollar. So you can add a unlimited number of items, guys. Totally depends upon you how many items you need to add. So it totally depends upon you. So I can add here, let's suppose PUBG PC. I can make it $5. So now to subtotal you will now see $9. Total $9.21. You can also apply tax rate as well, like this. If you apply the tax rate, it will apply this. Let's suppose I apply here $2 tax rate, 2.00. So 2% tax you can now see. You can also apply a discount as well. Let's suppose 3% discount I apply. So you can now see. So discount text, this is a subtotal. And if you click this button, you will able to download your invoice as a PDF document. So if I open this PDF document, you will now see this is your invoice number, cashier, customer. So these three items are purchased. You will see quantity, price, amount. This is a subtotal, $9. Discount, text, and this is the total. So basically, guys, this is very much useful for any sort of if you have a company or if you want to generate invoices, PDF invoices. This is very much useful. So if you have purchased something here, you can generate invoices like this. So for building this, we are using jsPDF library. As you all know, jsPDF is a very popular library for JS or PDF documents for generating it. So you can see the weekly downloads, 816,000 weekly downloads. And we are also using HTML to image library. This is also very good library for converting the HTML to actual images. So you can now see 175,000 weekly downloads. And on the front end side, guys, we are using Tailwind CSS for designing this awesome little interface that you see on side your screen here, for designing this form, for designing these input fields. So we're using Tailwind CSS, and also we are using Headless UI inside React.js. So Headless UI contains a lot of styled components. Basically, we are using this Headless UI. So basically, it is made using Tailwind CSS. So it is fully accessible UI components designed to integrate beautifully with Tailwind CSS. So all these components are there. Menu, you can now see. This is a code here, ready-made code available for you. So you can do that. So there are a lot of components which are there, pre-built components. You can now see all these toggle components like this, combo box, list box like this. So basically the code is there. So you just need to copy paste it. So we are using this headless UI. So if you're watching it for the very first time, guys, please hit the like button, subscribe the channel. So this is the PDF invoice generator inside React.js, guys. So let me start building this project from scratch. So I have written a complete blog post on my tutorial website codingshiksha.com. So if you are interested in copying the code, I can give the link in the description of this live stream, so you can get the full source code. So I have given, you can now see I have given this in the pin chat. You can copy paste all the source code. So now guys, let me start building this project from scratch. So I will go to the projects directory, and here I will make a new directory which is PDF invoice cd into this, and basically here we will create a brand new React.js project, create React app, PDF invoice. So this will create a brand new React.js project, guys, inside this folder. So this will install all the basic dependencies which are needed for this project. So this will hardly take 5 to 10 seconds for installing this. So just wait. So now we will show, guys, which dependencies will be needed for this project. Let me show you which dependencies is needed for this. As I already told you, we are using this. If I show you package.json, we are using HTML to image, we are using jsPDF, we are using headless UI, that's it. Headless UI, we are using this headless UI. So as I already told you, this is a list of packages, headless UI. So it contains a very, it is also available for Vue.js also, but it contains a model as well. You can now see all the things are available. Pre-built is there like this. So it's a very basic installation. Simply you need to copy this command for installing it. So now you can see we have successfully installed it. So we can say npm install. So just install it by using this command, guys, npm install @headless UI/react. So if you're watching it for the very first time, guys, then please hit the like button, subscribe the channel as well. So this will take just hardly 5 to 10 minutes, guys, for installing it. So just wait. So now you can see it has installed it. So now you need to install jsPDF library. JSPDF is a very awesome PDF generation library. So just install this also. npm i JSPDF. So if you're watching it for the very first time, guys, please hit the like button, subscribe the channel as well. And now npm i html2 image. So also install this library html2 image. So this will hardly take 5 to 10 seconds. So now you can see we have successfully installed all the dependencies, guys. So if I open this inside Visual Studio Code text editor, so this will be an empty React.js project. So if I see package.json, you will now see all the dependencies are listed here: JSPDF, uh, headless UI React, and HTML2 image. That's it. Now we need to delete all this code. We don't need the header, and we also don't need the logo. So here, guys, we will make a simple component inside our, if I show you the component here, which I need to make here. So inside app.js, guys, we just need to have this component which is invoice form. So I will simply paste it. So you can now see we are attaching some classes to it, which is Tailwind classes. So we just need to create a components folder here, which is components folder. And here you need to create this component, which is invoice form.jsx. So this will be a functional component, basically like this. So here you will be having a simple form, guys, similar to this. If I show you, this is the form you will be having in order to generate this PDF document. So we need to be having this simple form. So right here guys, inside this component invoice form, we will write this code step by step. So I will just so let's start writing the code guys inside this component. So the very first thing you need to do is guys, we are exporting this component so that we can use it inside another files. So one dependency we forgot guys, we also need to import UID. UID is a ID generation library which is used to generate unique IDs. So you also need to install this. After this you can start your React.js project, npm start. So this will start this project at a particular port number which is 3003. So now inside this what we need to do is that basically we will have a set of variables which will be the hook variables. This will be is open, set open, set is open. This will be for the modal window. Initial value will be useState false. Then we will be having the discount for the pricing, so set discount. So all these variables we will declare it. useState will be empty value. Also text, set text, initial value will be empty. Similarly, we will have invoice number, set invoice number. Initial value will be 1. Basically, we will be editing the first invoice number page, so that's why 1. And the cashier name, we will set this cashier name. So this value will also be empty. And also the customer name. So customer name, set customer name. So these values will also be empty. That's it. So I think I have written spelling mistake here, which is cashier. So lastly, what we have the items guys, which how many items you need to add. So set items, initial value. Basically, this will be an array of values, and it will contain a set of objects. So the first object here, basically, you will be inserting this object. The ID will be equal to the package that we imported, which is UID. This is a package. So this is successfully imported from Git. You will now see here you will say 6, and name will be empty by default, and the quantity will be also be 1, and the price will be 1.00. That's it. So now guys, we will add the form basically inside our return statement. Here we will have a simple form. So basically we don't have the action, instead we will have a on submit. So basically whenever you submit this form, we will call this custom function which is review invoice handler, and also we will be giving a class name to it of relative flex column. So I will not be explaining all the classes guys, that it is related to CSS, so which is not the subject of this video. So basically here we will have a simple form. So inside this div we will have a span tag which is current date. So current date will be equal to the date of today, which is today. If you see, we have declared this variable which is today. I think so. You just need to attach these classes guys, which is a Tailwind classes. So these are all Tailwind classes which you are seeing here. So now to set up Tailwind inside your React.js project, guys, what you need to do is that first of all you need to go to tailwind.css and inside your React.js project. So I'll copy paste कर ले इतना time क्यों है जब देख करी. In order to set up Tailwind CSS, you just need to go to its official website. So basically, in order to set up for React.js, they have configurations. So let me, you can even search like this, configure Tailwind in React. So basically, the first tab will be there. So you just need to install this command here. Simply execute this command. Just copy it. So it will install Tailwind CSS, Post CSS, and Auto Prefixer. So after this, you just need to execute this command. So when you execute this command, it will uh, create these two files inside your root directory, which is post css config.js and this tailwind config.js. And here inside this, you need to copy paste this one like this. So just copy paste like this. So after this, inside your index.js, simply copy this one, go to index.css, paste it here like this. So that's it. Your Tailwind CSS is now configured. And also we also need to have some more styling. So inside index.css, apart from this, you also need to copy paste this also. Basically, it's just an additional styling for Tailwind CSS for styling the input fields, type, text, email. So I have given in the blog post all the source codes. You can find out it. Basically, this is the configuration of Tailwind CSS. So now if you see here, it is saying that, let me go to the project. So we need to import invoice form and let me start this application. So npm start. So this will start this application at localhost 3002. So basically this is the component we are writing here, guys. You can now see. So basically it is saying that font open sans class doesn't exist. So inside your index.css, I think it is having this problem. Index.css. Let me just paste it, guys, the code inside your invoice form. This is all the source code. Then I will explain you what is happening here. Let me paste it here. And if I refresh it, I will write this JavaScript by myself, guys. So let me just delete this. So if you're watching it for the very first time, guys, then please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel as well. So here guys, we need to create a brand new helper function here. That's why it is doing this. So right here inside your source directory, just create a helpers directory, and here inside this you need to create a file which is increment string.js. So basically uh, the use of this function is simply to increment the string value which is passed to it. So basically this function will take a argument, a string argument or a number value. Let's suppose it takes a function which is increment string. 4 is passed to it, so we need to increase it to 5. So this is the actual function it is performing here. Basically it is converting it to first of all string. It is extracting the number by this regular expression, then it is taking the number and then it is increasing it by 1. You can now see, then again converting it to string. So then it is checking while the number length is smaller than number length, just add 0 to it. That's it. So then we are exporting it so that we can use it inside another component. That's it. So after this guys, we also need to say today's date. We are saying that you can now see we are initializing today's date by using this constructor of date, and here we are getting today's date, month, day and year. So after this guys, we have these set of variables that we have declared here, and right here basically now we need to write a function which will be review invoice handler. It will have the event. So basically first of all inside this we need to prevent the auto submission of the form, and here basically we will say set is open to true. So this dialog box will open. So this is the function we are executing it guys. You can now see whenever the form submits here, that's it. And also add next invoice handler, and inside this function guys we will be setting the invoice number which is a hook function, and here we will pass the previous number, and basically we will increment it. So here we will use the increment string method, and basically we will pass the previous number like this. You can now see we are passing it. The next step is very important. We need to set the items as well. So in order to set the items, this will be an object. So ID will be equal to the package that we imported, which is UID. UID we will pass 6 and put a comma, and the name will be again be empty. Quantity will be 1. So pricing will be around 100. So this function is also complete guys. We will now have the add item handler function. So here with the help of this function guys, we will add the item inside our array. So here we will call the set items function. So here we will take the previous item. This will be an arrow function, and inside this we will use the spread operator guys inside array in order to copy something into the existing array. And here we will be copying an object inside this array. So whatever is the ID passed to it, we will pass this ID auto generated. Name will again be empty. Quantity will be again be 1, and the pricing will be 100. Basically the pricing will be in dollars, not in rupees. And next function will basically guys will be to delete the item. So delete item handler. So basically for this the ID will be passed, and here once again we will call the set items. The previous item will be there, and in this function we just need to call the filter method, which is a high level method inside JavaScript, and here we will remove this item. So here we will have a simple comparison. So the comparison will be simply we will just compare the ID. If the ID is not equal to the past ID, that's it. So basically we will remove the element which will has this ID which is passed to it. So this is the delete function which is there. And also guys, we will have the edit functions. So all the four operations we are performing, CRUD operations, edit item handler. This will again have the event object. So here we will simply construct the edited item. This will have the ID, which will be, we can get this using event.target.id. Name we can get using event.target.name. And the value we can get event.target.value. Very simple enough. So after that we can construct, we can update this, we can create a new items object. So here we can loop through it, items.map method, which is a high level method. So here we can simply say for const key in items, and so here we will be comparing it. So if the key is triple equal to edited item.name, so here we are comparing the name and also we are comparing the ID as well, edited item.name. So we are comparing two things at a time guys. You can now see editing item.id. In this case what we need to say is that the items key will be equal to the edited items dot value. That's it. And after this guys, we just need to return the items array. That's it. And lastly, after returning it, we also need to set the items to new items. That's it. That's all guys which we need to do inside this method, which is new items. And lastly guys, we need to calculate the subtotal. So subtotal we will calculate. So here we will use the reduce method, which is there inside JavaScript. Basically we can have the previous value and the current value. So here we will compare if the current dot name dot trim dot length is smaller than equal to, is greater than 0. In that case we can simply return previous plus number, and here we can get the price, current price, and we will multiply this by math.floor. This is the method we use guys various number of times inside programming. Math class is very much important. So here we will pass the quantity. That's it. So here we are calculating the pricing of the invoice generator, and in the else condition we can simply return the previous value. That's it. So put a comma, a 0. That's it. And now you just need to calculate these three things guys, which is the tax rate. So tax rate will be equal to tax, how many tax here, multiplied by subtotal, and this should be divided by 100. The discount rate, it will be equal to the discount multiplied by subtotal, and it should be divided by 100. And the total will be equal to the subtotal minus the discount rate minus, sorry, plus the tax rate. That's it. So we have calculated all these things guys. You can now see, hopefully now this will work. You just need to start this server on localhost 3002. So if you're watching it for the very first time guys, then please hit the like button, subscribe the channel. I am seeing that people are not liking the content. Please hit the like button, subscribe the channel as well. The likes, the target live stream will be 50 likes, so increase the likes to 50 likes guys, please. So it is saying that module build failed, some problem, increment string is already been declared. Let me check what is the problem here. So I think what is it is saying that increment string has already been declared. Oh sorry, we have declared once, so we don't need to declare it twice. So it is compiling it, so it is saying that 3 errors. Item is not defined, can't resolve invoice modal. So we also need to make this on line 79. Item is not defined. On line 79, item. Sorry, I think it needs to be key, not item. Key, sorry, key, sorry. Just replace it by key. So on line 65, there is some kind of error it is saying. So guys, it is saying that can't resolve invoice item. So we need to create right here inside the components folder. We need to create one other component which will be called as invoice item.jsx. So basically, this will hold the information about the single invoice item. So it will have details such as tax rate, discount rate, product name, all that stuff name will be there, product name, discount, taxes, all this information will be present inside this single component. So what we need to do is that we need to simply go to the component which is invoice item. So basically this is the thing that we need to write inside this component. So what we can do is that we can write this step by step. So let me explain you what is happening inside this component. So this will be a functional component, invoice item. So basically guys, we will be passing some information to it. This information will be passed to the properties section. So we will be passing ID, name, quantity, price, and this function which is on delete item and on edit item. So these functions will also be passed as properties. So we are accessing it using these properties. So basically this will be an arrow function. So after this guys, what we need to do is that basically we need to return something from this component. Here we will be returning a simple table row td, and here we will be giving a class name to it of wfill. And here guys we will have a component which will be called as invoice field. This is the component guys we need to make, and basically to this component we will pass all this information which is on edit item, and here you will be passing this event to this component which is on edit item, and we will pass the event, and then we will pass the cell data as an argument. So this will be a series of objects. So first property will be the placeholder. Placeholder will be simply item name. The next property will be the type parameter. This will be text. The name will be the name, and the ID will be the ID. So all these parameters we will pass guys, and also we need to pass the value as well. So value will be equal to the name section. That's it. This is after the TD section. It is complete guys. So right here inside the components folder, just make this invoice field component as well, JSX. So this is invoice field. So next again we will have another component guys similar to this fashion. Basically we will have a series of components like this. So again we will be calling the same component here. You will see this, which is invoice field. Again we have invoice field. So we are passing basically this. We need to now create this function component guys, which is invoice field. So basically right here This is the component we need to create, guys. So we need to write it step by step. Let me explain you what is happening inside this component. So invoice field, guys, basically it contains the information that is passed here. So here we are passing, first of all, we are passing on edit item and the cellular data which needs to be there. So it's passed through properties here. So here as props. So right here inside this we will return a simple input field, guys. So this input field have a class name of cell data dot class name, and type will be equal to cell data dot type. The placeholder will be equal to cell data placeholder, and some more information which is the minimum value of the cell data. So cell data dot minimum, maximum value will be cell data dot max, step will be equal to cell data dot step. So these are the values, guys, we need to say. The name of the item will be present like this, cell data dot name. ID will be cell data dot ID. So value will be equal to cell data dot value, and on change we will also give on change to it. So this will be equal to on edit item, and it should be required. That's it. So that's all, guys, which will be present inside this component. That's all. We are exporting this, so we can now include this component, which is invoice field. So it will be imported from this. You can now see. So here we are including this invoice item, guys. So invoice item, if you search here, invoice item. So here we are passing the key, ID, name, quantity, price, on delete item, on edit item. So we are accessing all this information. You will see ID, name, quantity, price, on delete item. So if you see here, invoice item. So you can see that we are accessing all this information. We are making this method which is delete item handler, and we are calling this method which is on delete item. We are passing the ID which is passed to it. That's it. And then we are calling this invoice field. So this function, we are passing all this information on edit item with this, which is a function, and cellular data, which is a placeholder, type, text, name, ID, value. So all this information is present here inside cellular data, which is class name as well, I think. I think class name will also be there. Cell data dot class name. So if you're watching it for the very first time, guys, then please hit the like button, subscribe the channel as well. If you are watching it for the very first time, I am seeing that people are not liking the content. Please hit the like button, subscribe the channel as well if you're watching it for the very first time. So now the thing is remaining, guys, inside our invoice form. What we need to do, let me, all the source code will be there inside video description. So now if you refresh this application, guys, it is saying can't resolve invoice model. So we need to, now as we are importing it, we need to make this invoice model as well. So invoice model.jsx. Basically this will be a pop-up window which will appear to the user in order to write something. So invoice model. Basically this is the JSX component here, guys. So simply refresh and write this component as well. So right inside this component, guys, we need to first of all I will write all the basic HTML which is required for this. Basically, this will be containing a simple transition window which will be shown to the user. So here we are using Headless UI to copy paste all the source code. So here we will write all the HTML which is required for this, which is, so first of all, just include this invoice model. So if you see, we will include this invoice model first of all. So now this is imported right here at the very top. You can now see invoice model. So right here inside this, guys, if you run this now, it is saying that can't resolve. If I refresh it now, it is compiling it. So it is saying that transition is not defined, is open is not defined, fragment is not defined. So we need to make this function which is save as PDF handler. This is a function we need to first of all define. So we also need to define add next invoice handler. This is a function add next invoice handler. Also define this. So we also need to define. So please hit the like button, subscribe the channel as well. So basically, we need to import the required libraries. So we will import the fragment library which will be there from the React one. So just put a comma, and inside curly brackets we will import fragment like this. We also need to import the jsPDF library, guys, which is important for generating the PDF document. So jsPDF. So we will import this from JSPDF. And also, guys, we need to import our this library which is 2PNG, which will be imported from HTML to image like this. And we also need to import our dialog transition. This is a library which we need to import. So all these libraries are very much important, guys. Transition, and this will be imported from Headless. You just need to put here @headless UI/React. So it also available for Vue.js also, guys, if you just need to write Vue.js, but we are making it for React.js, that's why I like this. After that, guys, it will also need to be having const. You will change it to const invoice model, and basically inside this, guys, we will be passing an object which will contain these properties, which is open, set is open, and invoice info, items array, and on add next invoice. That's it. And this will be an arrow function. So like this. So here you just need to move all this code. So just move all this code, guys, like this. Just remove this like this. So now, guys, we will be defining some functions. Basically, the first function is to close the modal window. So this function will be simply responsible for closing the modal window. And here, in order to do this, we will simply set this property to false, from true to false, like this. Next, we will call the next function, guys, which is responsible for adding next invoice handler. We have defined this function at the bottom, you can just see. So inside this, first of all, we will say set is open to false, and then we will call on add invoice. That's it. So after this, guys, this is a very important function. Basically here we will be converting to PDF document and downloading it in browser This is a very important method. You need to look here how we do this. So I will write this method full. Let me do, yeah, this is a method which is remaining. If you refresh your application, compiling it, so just wait for the compilation process to. So now if you see, if you open your application, this will now open it. So localhost 3001. So this is your customer here, cashier name. You will put customer name. If you want to add new item, you can add multiple items here. You can change the quantity as well, and you can also adjust the pricing as well. You can see automatically the pricing will change. You can also delete this dustbin icon to delete the item like this, and change the quantity, pricing. You can also apply the text as well, and this discount rate as well. So if I applied here 5% discount, click review invoice, and then this awesome little model window will show to you invoice, number, cashier, customer. These are the items that you have added, subtotal, discount, text, total. So there is a download button, guys. If you hit this, if nothing happens because we haven't written this function, which is save as PDF handler. So for this, we need to simply write the code which is responsible for generating the PDF document. So right here, guys, first of all, what we need to do is that, and here we need to first of all get the reference to the DOM. So we'll say const DOM, and we will simply get the reference by simply using this simple method document dot get element by ID. So this element will have this ID which is print. So if you check your index.html file, so basically this will have this ID which is print. If you search it here, so now you can see basically this is the ID we have given here, which is print ID. Print ID is given here, so it will convert all this information to PDF documents. So we are targeting it by the ID. After this, we will call this simple method, which is to PNG. So this will convert to a PNG image file. We will convert the DOM to a PNG file. Basically, it is converting the DOM to PNG image file. This method. So basically, this method is imported from HTML to image library. You can now see. This returns a promise. So we can simply say dot then, and here we will get the base 64 URL, data URL, and here we will simply construct a new image. So we can construct a new image by using the image constructor like this. After this, guys, what we need to do is that we will need to make this cross origin, set some properties. These properties will be cross origin. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel as well, guys. So here we'll say that anonymous like this. Image.source, source will be equal to the data URL, which is base 64 URL. And the one the image loads, image.onload. Basically what we will do here inside this callback function, we will initialize the PDF document. So in order to initialize the PDF document, guys, there is a constructor here of jsPDF like this, and here you need to pass the object here. First is the orientation. It can be either landscape or portrait, but we will be using the portrait like this, put a comma, and here the unit will be in inches. This can be in any inches, pixel, anything as well. You can customize this, and then the format. So this will be 5.5 comma 8.5. You can provide any value of your choice. So after this, guys, we will define the properties. First is the image props. So we will pdf.getImage properties. This is the method we will use, guys. In order to get the image properties, we will pass the image like this. We have constructed it. Then we will get the image type. Image type. This will be coming from image props, and there is a method out there which is file type. We will get the PDF width, guys, by using pdf.internal.page size, and inside this there is a method called as get width, like this, in order to get the width of the PDF document. Up till now all the doubts are there, guys, are clear. Now we will calculate the number of pages. How to export it? First of all, we need to get the number of pages. So how we can do this? We can say we can calculate the height by using image props dot height. Page height we will calculate. Page height. We'll use the math method, guys, once again, math.flow, and here we will pass the image properties like this, dot width, and we will multiply it with by 8 by 5, and we will divide by 5.5. So just need to put this parentheses here. And pages. So here we will say map.ceil, and here we pass the px full height divided by px page height. This will calculate the number of pages, guys, that we need to export. So here we can define the page height, what page height we need to export to a PDF document. So we can get this using pdf.internal. So this is all methods available inside jsPDF library, guys. Page size dot get height, like this. So now we will create a one-page canvas, guys. So now to create that canvas, we will say page canvas document dot. We will create this element dynamically inside JavaScript canvas. We will calculate the page context page canvas dot get context. We'll get the 2D context here. So page canvas dot width, we will say that this will be coming from image properties dot width. Page canvas dot height will be coming from px page height, like this. So after calculating the width and the height of the pages, guys, now this is very easy. We now need to simply use a simple for loop for all the pages. Let page is equal to 0, and this will run up to n pages. Page plus plus. So for each page, guys, inside this for loop, we will first of all compare if the page is equal to n pages, if the page has reached the last page, and also px full height is percentage px page height is not equal to 0. In that case, page canvas dot height will be equal to px full height percentage sign px page height, and then we can say page height to be equal to page canvas dot height multiplied by PDF width divided. This is some math, guys, which is going on. I am a little bit weak in math, so you just need to copy paste the code here like this. So after this, guys, if after this if condition, we just need to display the page. For displaying it, we need to first of all get the width. So page, this can be get using page canvas dot width, and also the height, page canvas dot height. So we have got the width and the height. Now to display it, we just need to use page context dot fill style. This is the method. It will be in white color and background color, and basically we will use the rectangle fill rectangle method 0 0 width and height. And lastly, we will draw this image on the PDF document, guys. So draw image. This is the method. Image 0 page multiplied by px page height wf000, like this. So now we will add this page to the PDF document, guys. It's very easy in jsPDF. So if page is there, we just need to call pdf.add_page. So this will add the page in the PDF document. After this, we will show this PDF document inside external window. So here we can use the base64 URL. We'll call toData URL, and basically here we will pass the image type, image slash image type, put a comma and 1. And then we will add this image to the PDF document. Add image, image data, image type 0 0, PDF width, page height. That's all, guys, which you need to do, guys. So now simply we need to save this. So for saving the PDF, we can simply say that pdf.save. This is the method, and here we can put a custom name, which is invoice dash invoice info dot invoice number dot pdf. That's it. So also, guys, if any sort of error take place in executing it, we can use dot catch. So here we can display this error: console error, oops, some error take place. You can show the error like this. So here we can replace error here like this. So now, guys, hopefully no error will take place. If you see now, so this is your application. Put your cashier name, customer name, add the new items, change it the quantity, change the price as well. Please hit the like button, subscribe to channel as well, guys. If you're watching it for the very first time, apply the text as well, tax rate, discount rate. Click on this button, and if you click download, you can see generated.pdf. So this is your invoice document, guys, which is successfully downloaded as a PDF document. So all the source code will be there inside the description of this live stream. You can see how beautifully it has invoice number. You can see cashier name, customer name, the number of items which are purchased, the quantity, price, amount, subtotal, discount, tax, and the total amount, which is in dollars. So if you're watching it for the very first time, guys, please hit the like button, subscribe the channel. I am seeing that people are not liking the content. Only 24 likes are there. Just increase the like number to 50 likes, guys. If you are watching it for the very first time, this is a very cool little project that we have made right here. This is PDF Invoice Document Generator. It's very good project. You can see that how this project is looking like. We have built using React.js. So basically the current date will be shown here, 17th September 2022. Invoice number you can even change here, customer name you can change here, cashier name you can change here, item name, quantity you can now see. You can put the price here like this. You can put the tax rate, you can put the discount rate, all these things you can do this. Simply click the download button to click the generate the invoice, and now you can see your invoice is generated. So you have seen these tools online, guys, various number of times, which is invoice generator. So these tools are very much there, invoice generator online. So basically these are very paid tools out there, very premium tools. People charge money for this, so I have shown you how to build it for free inside React.js using Tailwind CSS or Headless UI using jsPDF library. So please hit the like button, subscribe the channel as well. You can also make an Android application as well using this online. Just make your online tool as well. Charge user also. You can add as many items, guys, totally depend upon you. Put the item name. This is also useful for companies which are selling some products. So basically put the cashier name and the customer name like this. So now you can see that. Please hit the like button, guys. Subscribe the channel as well if you're watching for the very first time. This is a coding channel. I do live streams daily on this channel related to React.js or AngularJS, JavaScript, Node.js, Express. So if you are interested, you can just hit the like button, subscribe the channel as well. And you can just tell me, guys, this is a question answer session. Just tell me where are you from, because anyone watching here, just tell me where are you from. I will answer your questions. Use Tailwind CDN instead of installing module. Yeah, I already use Tailwind CDN, but I think that Tailwind module is very here. Tailwind module also is a very good seed. So I really like to use Tailwind inside React.js by using commands instead of using CDN. So if you're watching it for the very first time, guys, please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. So basically you can now see this is the nice little code that we have written here. Basically this is the transition happening at this time here. This is transition.child. We have passed these options here, which is enter, enter from, enter to, leave, leave from, leave to. So dialog box is very much important, because in dialog box we have to have some kind of invoice info. You can now see tax rate is fixed. All these things are fixed here. You can customize this application accordingly. So jsPDF is a very important library inside this project, guys. You just need to make sure that jsPDF needs to be installed. So what theme you use? Basically, I use the theme. You can use the custom, basically inside extensions. Various themes are available. So you just need to search for themes inside Visual Studio. So themes are available for you. So you can use any theme of your choice depending upon that. So if you're watching it for the very first time, guys, then please hit the like button, subscribe the channel. I am seeing that people are not liking the content. Please hit the like button, subscribe the channel as well if you're new to the channel. So I will be getting these videos daily. Now, promise I will be making these videos daily. So just hit the like button, subscribe the channel. Our subscriber goal is 81. So please reach this subscriber goal to 100 subscribers. Just reach it to 100 subscribers. Please hit the like button, subscribe the channel. So there is a red subscribe button which is there at the bottom of the video. Please hit that red subscribe button. Also like this video so that more and more people can reach this live stream. So do this step, guys, really quickly, because I will not do it. Please like the video, subscribe the channel as well. So basically I am from India. My name is Gautam, and you can also just show me the support, and you can also send super chat as well. There is also option to send super chat. You can also uh, donate some money to the channel to support the channel. So let me just ask some question. Which is your favorite framework? I will put this poll here, guys. You can interact with the poll here, React, Angular, or I will add a new option here which is called as Vue.js. So just participate inside this poll, guys. Which is your favorite framework? I Either it is React.js, Angular, or it is Vue.js, depending upon which framework is your best framework. I think React will win. React will definitely win, because I think majority of the people will like React.js, and I think React.js will win. Already 4 votes are there. So React.js is very much popular framework when it comes to uh, building applications. Angular is very tough framework to learn, as well as Vue.js is also good, but not that. React, because I only know this. Why Manpreet? Manpreet, where are you from? I don't know that React.js is that much popular, because Angular is a very tough framework to master, and Vue.js is very new in the market, and I don't think so that Vue.js will be giving tough competition to React.js, and I really think that Vue.js is the future, but many people are saying that React.js will be the current future. So I think React.js will be in the position to win this poll, but you can't say much about people. People will be using React.js for their applications. Vue.js is also very good. Vue.js, if you see guys, Vue.js is gaining popularity. If you see here, which is if you just write on Google, which is the most popular front-end framework, which is the most popular front-end framework. So Vue.js Angular, which is front-end most used. Vue.js, React.js Angular, and smaller application jQuery and Backbone.js. I think it is React.js. So it is developed by Facebook employees. This React.js library I know and understand React, but I suck at JS and I find it hard to practice JS. Yeah, that's the problem. Some methods are very much hard to learn, which is high-level methods such as map, filter, all these methods. So some people say that React.js is the way to go, but I think that all these libraries which are available to you, which is Headless UI, all these libraries, if you see here, Headless UI is a very good library which is available for React.js. Angular is also a very good library, but I think that React.js is the winner here. So it has got a lot of community support as well, various libraries which are pre-written for it. Angular is a very tedious framework, and I don't like Angular at all. It contains a very deep learning curve. It has a lot of concept available to you inside Angular. So that's why I prefer React.js. So React.js is a way to go, guys. So I think that React.js basically, if you master React.js, you will get a lot of jobs in the market. There are a lot of jobs available, and I have a 5 years experience of working in front end, but I feel I tend to forget JavaScript. Especially in coding, you cannot judge a guy by its experience. You need to develop some projects. If you haven't developed some projects, basically it's a waste of time. You need to develop projects in order to impress your employees. So I think that you need to develop projects before you can call yourself as a master of programming. Every day you need to develop some awesome projects so that you are also proud of yourself, because just merely learning concept is not important. You also need to translate this into actual projects such as CRUD application connecting to a database such as MongoDB. So I got the job but also not happy with myself. That's a problem. Huh? Many people do jobs, but deep inside they are not happy because they are not building the actual projects that they want to. They are just doing the very vanilla work out there. So I prepare for interview and clear it. Interview is just very basic interviews taken by companies. So do you work on Upwork? No, I don't work anywhere. I only work on YouTube and blogging. I hate freelancing. I don't do freelancing at all. So for freelancer, you need to be having a good profile, good job profile. Then only the employees will come. So I don't need to prove to anyone. I just love my work on YouTube. I love preparing projects for you guys. So what can I do to get into that mindset of a? You can basically create some projects first of all, like these projects, which is PDF generator, certificate generator, CRUD generator, chatting application, or YouTube clone, Facebook clone. Just understand the concept by building these applications. If you want to master Redux, context API inside React.js, try to build some projects. Don't just sit and merely watch videos and try to learn concept in theory. Theory is very much lame concept. You don't need to learn theory. You need to be practical. You need to build projects. In order to build projects, you need to learn something. Does YouTube pay well with your current views? No, YouTube is average, but still it's paying me good money. But I need to increase this money. That's why I'm doing hard work to increase this. But still, it is average money that YouTube is paying me. But I still need to work really hard on this channel to get some good money. So I can't say that it is paying me a lot of money. It is not a lot of money. For that to happen, my channel needs to grow at a very high pace. So that's why I'm doing these live streams on this channel. So you guys are very much important in growing my channel, and I like whenever you like the content, but still I am seeing people not liking the content. Only 33 likes are there. You target like stream is 50 likes, so please hit the like button, subscribe the channel. Only 33 likes are there, and people are not liking the content. Subscribe the channel as well if you are there on the first time on the channel. Yeah, people are saying that React.js is the future. If you see, just an advice, buy a better camera and mic. You get a great content. I'm sure you will get more views. I don't believe in better mic. My mic is good, quality is good, and the camera is also good. So I don't invest. I don't believe in investing so much in these things. Content is king, and if people are willing to watch, they will watch. If people are not willing to watch, they will give you 100 reasons of not watching it. So I think that these are merely things of wastage of time and money. So if you're doing a vlogging video, then obviously I can understand, but for a coding video, I think this is more than enough. I have a 60,000 laptop which is running here, which is more than enough for doing live streams. So I don't think so this flashy little cameras are required for increasing the views. I'm getting a lot of views live watching. You can see 47 people watching here concurrently. So I don't think so it is affect my views at all. So guys, if you're watching it for the very first time, please hit the like button, subscribe the channel as well. You can also ask some question in the live chat. I'm not competing with anyone. Danny Programmer, Free Codecam is a very popular channel. I'm not competing with them. So I'm just competing with myself. So I don't look their views at all. I frankly tell you, I don't look at anybody views. I just look at my views when it comes to that. Can you do a live stream where you're creating an e-commerce or simple banking app where you explain why we use the particular React hooks? Like this, I want to do. That's why I'm using this. Okay, definitely I will make those banking apps. So whichever, so why you want to build that banking app? Any specific features you want to put inside this banking app? Banking app, I think basically you can invest some money, you can delete some money, you can add some money, you can update the money. This is a CRUD kind of an application of investing some bank balance, I think. So 13 people are watching the stream, guys. Please hit the like button, subscribe the channel as well if you're watching it for the very first time. Not competing, but the people loves jewelries. I'm telling you this because I know what you caught as the content is great. I don't really think so. Just merely if you have the money, you just need to buy expensive products and then increase it. I don't believe so. I believe in just simple content, simple products, not flashing of the expensive products, expensive cameras. If I buy those expensive cameras, one thing is sure, my work will be affected due to that. My expectation will be high always when I will use those expensive gadgets. So every time my mind will be telling me that I have bought such expensive products, now I need to deliver. So in that frame of mind, you cannot work. So frankly, I am just telling you my point here. Like we get Jira tickets to create so and so functionality. So why are you using that particular method? I meant in that way. Like we get Jira tickets to create what Jira tickets? What is Jira? I think Jira is a framework. Uh, Jira is a framework. Uh, I think Jira is a software, proprietary software issue tracking program. So first of all, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel as well. Okay, anyways, keep it up. I'm following on your lessons. Task we do in office work. Okay, okay. I thought that Jira was uh, when Jira is also a vegetable. I think Jira is a masala. I thought that was you were telling. So hit the like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel and also tell me where are you watching this stream from. How you explored this stream. How you found out this stream in the suggested video or browse feature. Or you have searched the stream, or you got a notification, which medium you have come through this live stream. Also tell in the live comment section. So 40 likes are there, guys. So reach up to 50 likes. This is a new target. If you're watching it, also tell me in the comment section where are you watching from. I am from India, Delhi. I am a programmer. I do these daily live streams daily. So hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're interested. So I think that people should like the content. It's a model PDF invoice generator. So concurrent viewers 12 watching, 40 likes are there. So great thing. So React.js is growing at a very rapid pace. I'm just telling you, React.js is the future, and many interfaces which are developing React.js must be kept in mind because React.js, basically with the help of React.js, you can have any library of your choice. You can develop this interface as well. This interface, which is real-time analytics, you can develop this interface. So I think that React.js is the future, and basically people are neglecting it. If you neglect React.js, how can you just power this off? So I think that React.js is the future. You should definitely invest some time in React.js. Build some projects which is CRUD functionality or anything you come across. And basically you need to do React.js project. This is the most important thing to keep in mind. You are doing great, buddy. Keep going. Good night. Why are you going? Manpreet, just stay inside the live stream. Just increase the watch time, and more people will join in. So don't go anywhere. Just watch the full live stream. It's very nice to see you guys at 3 p.m. as well in the night, joining it inside this live stream. So really appreciate the effort that you are putting here to watch the live stream. So people are really coming on this live stream. So thank you very much for coming. So really appreciate the effort that you are putting here for watching this live stream. So React.js is the future, right? I'm telling you guys. So React.js, I think, is the future, but many of the applications which are developed are also making use of Angular as well. Angular Vue.js. I think this is the application that we need to kept in mind while developing it. React.js as a application is the way to go. How much JS before React? A lot of JS. You need to master methods of JavaScript, high-level methods, which is map, filter, reduce. All these methods you first need to master for each loop, for loop, These are the high level methods: map, filter, reduce, for each loop, for loop. You need to master all these methods before you can learn React.js. I think that, and also you need to master all the concepts which are there inside JavaScript, which is curly brackets concept, all these concepts that you see. A lot of JavaScript you need to learn before you can master React.js. And also, I forgot about objects and arrays. You need to be having a full lengthy grasp of these concepts. Classes as well. So hit the like button, guys. Subscribe the channel as well. I'm seeing people are not liking the content. Subscribe the channel as well. React.js, I think, has more support than AngularJS. I think so because AngularJS is not that having that support. I do React and I think React is more easy than my JS concept. Okay, okay. Okay. Object-oriented programming is also available in React.js, and basically it's the way to go inside React.js. And I think React object-oriented programming, we should definitely invest some time because it is the way to go inside React.js. Baby, I think the moon is